Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, and welcome to yet another college football broadcast, excuse me. As we got ourselves a doozy to wrap up this incredible Saturday, guys. We have number 7 Notre Dame going to College Station to take on the number 20 Texas A&M Aggies. So normally when it comes to these games and everything, I am normally joined by my brother. He unfortunately is working, so he's unable to join us for this stream. But we definitely will be able to join you guys here and get this game going. Now, I will say it's been a very busy and really insane day of college football. No major upsets as of right now. That's a key word, right now, because we still have a bunch of games going on tonight as well. We'll get to those games here momentarily, but just run through the scoreboard and everything. Look, Texas getting wins over Colorado State. Penn State cruising in Morgantown against West Virginia, 34-12. Oklahoma State, that game was a bit of a slugfest there against South Dakota State, but the Cowpokes get the win, 44-20. And the game that we're actually watching on TV right now, Miami of Florida taking down Florida. Look, this game's practically over right now. The score is 41-17. You got a minute left. This is just not good if you're a Gators fan because Graham Mertz went down and all that. So it looks like Miami's here is going to score in a moment. But we'll get to that when we get to that. We'll announce the final score with that and everything going on. So just a little bit about this before we go any further here, guys. Do want to let everyone know that tonight, channel points as well as Tangia are going to be turned off for the time being. If you use it, we will refund you, of course, your channel points. Just so you guys are aware, just because the way this game's going, we might turn on channel points. I don't know. Kind of a wait and see at this point. And all that stuff. Also, we were supposed to broadcast this game on both Twitch and YouTube. Unfortunately, we had some issues with that, mostly on the YouTube side of things. So the plan is right now, we are going to be doing this game live, and we'll upload the VOD onto YouTube later on. So if you guys are watching on YouTube right now, that's the reason why we didn't go live. We did a little test of it earlier in the day, early in the morning. Unfortunately, YouTube decided to say, nah, we're not going to do this. So I don't know what went wrong, but stuff went wrong. But, things, it is what it is. And with that being said, Miami and Florida just went final. The final scores, Miami Hurricanes getting the win, 41-17. And a real ugly game for the hometown Gators. And really, honestly, just a good game overall for Miami. Who are looking to get ranked in the top 15. I think a win like this against an in-state rival on the road for Miami will definitely help them out in the long run here. But that is going to be that will be for later on in the year. Now, obviously, we have a lot of college football going on here, guys. Like, honestly, it's been a really, really busy Saturday. All right, and we know we got some other games going on tonight as well. Michigan kicking off at 7:30. Number 3 Oregon taking on Idaho. That game's a 7:30 kick. Some other games are kicking off right now as we speak, including number 18 Kansas State taking on Tennessee Martin. Ole Miss number 6 Ole Miss up 7-0 against Furman, and Western Kentucky and Alabama literally kicking off right now, so no score in that one. But if you guys saw some college football games earlier in the day, we had Georgia and Clemson. You would think a battle of two teams that are ranked would have done something, would have been a closer game. Nah, Georgia said, hold my beer, and ran over Clemson 38-3, I believe was the final score of that one. Let's take a look. I just want to make sure I'm getting the scores right here before we go anywhere else. 34-3. 34-3 with the final score of that one. Ohio State also gained a win over Akron, 52-6. Yay for the Buckeyes! Woohoo! Tennessee was the big winner as of right now, with a final score of 69-3. Nice, very nice. Couldn't get to 70, but honestly, I am not complaining in that regard. So, guys, here is how this broadcast is going to go. We will only take commercial breaks during the first quarter. We'll do We'll do a 1 minute ad break in between, like at the end of every quarter. We'll do a 3 minute ad break at halftime, just so we can like go to the bathroom and all that. Just so you guys know, that's how things are gonna go in that regard. But this game's gonna be kicking off here in the next half hour or so. Now pregame we may do like another quick little bathroom break or anything like that before the game kicks off. And honestly, can't wait. I'm excited. It's going to be a good time. And honestly, I'm hoping these broadcasts go very, very well. You see here, we got the score down below. Nice new setup compared to, last couple years that we've been doing this. Last couple times we've been doing this. So that is going to be how things are going to be ran tonight in that regard. So I probably should. Well, I got the chance. Okay, so move that up. So I'm going to go ahead and move that down all the way. Actually, no, we'll move that all the way up. Here we go. There we go. All right, yeah, so we got this. So we do got the soundboard up. We won't have Tangia up. So if you use a soundboard, great. If you use Tangia, we'll refund your channel points and everything. Every other channel point is fair game tonight. So let's get right into it here. And yeah, that was an ugly game for Florida here in that regard. Now, gonna be honest with you here, got some news in the college football world, especially here locally. Michigan and Michigan State are gonna be allowing alcohol at their venues. I don't know if that's a good idea. Now, the way they have it set up, from what I've gathered, is a two beer limit or 2 drink limit per purchase. Starts an hour before kickoff and then ends early fourth quarter. So personally, it should stop at the end of the third quarter. That's just my opinion, because I get the feeling you're going to get a lot of people who are not going to be happy about this, especially for games like Oregon and Ohio State and everything like that. I mean, I know Ohio State's in Columbus, but still, that's going to be something. So I will say this is going to be... I'm very interested to see how that's going to go. But we are also 37 minutes and 41 seconds and counting, according to the clock on ABC, for their broadcast and for our broadcast of tonight's game. So, guys, what we're going to do here is I'm going to run to the bathroom real quickly. So, we'll run a quick ad break here. We'll be right back. When we come back, talk a little bit about Texas A&M and Notre Dame, what to expect from these two teams, and honestly, what to expect and go from there. So just hang tight. We'll be back in a moment, and when we get back, we'll talk some college football. Talk about what to expect for these two teams, how I think this game's gonna go. Actually, while we got the chance, let's do a poll here. So let's see here. We'll allow additional votes for 150. We'll do... I wish we could... I wish this poll... You know what? Here's what we're going to do. And we're just going to pin that. Yeah, manual pin. All right, guys. So just hang tight. Be right back. When we get back, we'll talk a little college football and go from there. So hang tight. Be back in a little bit. All right. Hello. Hello. Welcome on back, guys. Welcome on back to the stream. Rosie, welcome on back. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. I know for a fact we are. Get ready for some college football action here within the next half hour or so. It's been a very, very busy, very productive day in the college football world. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. How you been? How you doing? Let's talk about this game coming up here. Texas A&M and Notre Dame, two teams that really you would think would have done something last year. But unfortunately, really fell flat. Specifically, if you're both teams. This game specifically, both teams. Looking forward to moving forward. I appreciate the follow on X. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, these two teams going into the season, not sure what the hell they're going to be doing. Notre Dame coming in with new quarterback and all that is you would never anytime you come in with a new quarterback is always a bunch of question marks in that regard. This is really the first big test that they have. All right, you look at their schedule. They after this game they go to or they welcome in Northern Illinois, and then you go to Purdue. Next big game after that would be Louisville, Georgia Tech, who pulled off an upset against Florida State last week in Ireland. Then you got Navy, Army, Virginia. Number 10, Florida State at the moment. No, again, keyword is at the moment. Like Florida State needs a big win on Monday to lessen the damage in the AP pool. Because once the new AP pool comes out, I don't think they're going to be in the top 10 after their loss to Georgia Tech. All right, and then they'll wrap up the year at USC on November 30th. So a lot of question marks. You also got a brand new offensive line for Notre Dame. So there are a bunch of question marks in that regard. How are the Fighting Irish going to overcome this Texas A&M defense? And, there's just way too many question marks in that regard here. Now, Notre Dame had a good year last year. They went 10-3. Unfortunately, 3 losses this year with the way the playoffs are set up. No, you expand it to 12 teams. 3 losses are basically going to eliminate you from the playoffs and everything. They beat Oregon State in the Sun Bowl. You got a bunch of good players coming back for their team. Just that offensive line is really the big thing that's really worrying me. So, if you're Notre Dame, I know it's a tough environment, college field. You watch those games on TV. It is always a tough environment to play in. So, definitely something in that regard to keep a factor in. Now, Texas A&M from last year. Oh boy. Yeah, it was ugly. If you're a Aggies fan, it really was. You had a great win against New Mexico, and then you won 3 of the following 4. The only loss was against Miami in Miami. And then at that point, it just went downhill from there. You lost to Alabama in a close one. You lost in Tennessee to a close one. You lost to Ole Miss in a close one. And then you lost to LSU in Death Valley, 42-30 there. And then, Oklahoma State also beat you in the Texas Bowl. Which, the fact you lost the Texas Bowl to an Oklahoma team, that's embarrassing right there. So, a lot of questions for Texas A&M here specifically. New head coach, new regime. Dan Elko coming in from Duke. He led that program to relevance in the football world. No, not making Duke just a basketball school. So definitely looking forward to that, to see how he's going to be able to transition from the ACC, which is honestly, I think, one of the weakest conferences in college, in the world of college football at the moment. How that's going to transition from the ACC to the SEC, which is one of the 2 best. The other 2 being, the other one being the Big Ten. So, definitely interested to see how that's going to work out. There's a lot of hype surrounding this game, like a lot of hype, because both teams you want to have great years, and if you lose this game, if it's a close game, it's not going to be the end of the world. But if you get blown out, especially if you're Texas A&M, you get blown out at home, that's not good. The committee definitely going to look at that, or at least I would when it came to the playoffs, and that's definitely something you don't want to watch happen. So it's definitely a game to watch. Now, everyone on College Game Day, with the exception of Lee Corso, picked Notre Dame. Or I'm sorry, picked Texas A&M to win. But I do have to say that this is going to be this Texas A&M team, I'm not sure what to make of them, in all honesty, because we know how Jimbo Fisher's teams were. They were great starting off, and then it was like the Matterhorn game from The Price is Right, going up, and gone, goodbye. They were irrelevant in the mid-season, and at the end of the year, it didn't really matter in that regard. All right, so, and you look at their schedule, they got a bit of a tough schedule here. Florida's, I don't think they have to worry about Florida, just after what we saw against Miami here. I think Florida is going to be dog shit. But then you also got Missouri at College Station. Mississippi State on the road is always a tough place to play. You got LSU, which I don't know what to make of them. At Auburn is always a tough place to play, regardless of what Auburn team's going to be there. And then you you welcome in number 4 Texas to College Station in a rematch of that rivalry. Rivalry that ended a while ago once Texas A&M left. But this is like the perfect opportunity for Texas A&M to at least be a playoff contender in that regard. I'm not saying they're going to win the SEC by any means, shape, or form. I think that right now that is Georgia or Texas is to lose. One of those teams, I think those 2 teams will meet in the playoffs, or meet in the SEC title game. Both teams will make the playoffs in all honesty, but I think that personally it's going to be. I would not be surprised if Texas A&M kind of slipped in as one of the last 4 teams in the playoffs, in my personal opinion. But I need to see a lot from Texas A&M before I even consider that. Same from Notre Dame. Notre Dame has a tougher route, and that's mostly just because they don't have a conference to play in. All right, yeah. Okay, you're playing. Let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ACC teams. But because you don't have a conference, it's going to be very difficult for you to make the playoffs. One bad loss, and that could definitely hurt you this season. So for Notre Dame, a lot needs to happen. If they lose this one here, honestly, I would not be surprised, but I think it would also depend on how this game is going to go. What kind of score it's going to be? Is it going to be a defensive battle, or is it going to be a offensive shootout? What kind of game are we going to see here? I'm not one to I'm not going to go out here and say that this is going to be a shootout in that regard. I think there's going to be some defense, but we also don't know what kind of teams we're going to be seeing going on the field. So now I will say that whenever either team scores, we are going to have the fight songs playing in the background. So I will make sure to put the headphones on and make sure we're listening to them. So we got the Notre Dame and Texas A&M fight songs ready to go. But guys, I do want to know in chat, who do you believe is going to win this game? Who do you think is going to win it? Is it going to be Texas A&M defending home base, or is it going to be Notre Dame coming in to ruin things here? So we do have some games coming. We do have really just some time to kill and all that stuff. So that's really all that we're at the moment. So guys, like I said, as always, we will have channel points available. Just Tangia will not be working. So if you put in for Tangia, we will refund you your points. In the meantime, let's take a look while they go to the local news broadcast. Let's take a look at some college football games that happened. Run down the scores. See how week 1 has gone so far. So, on Friday, top 25 matchups here. We had number 16 Oklahoma take down Temple 51-3. Earlier in the day, North Carolina State taking down Western Carolina 38-21. Western Carolina actually had the lead at the end of the first quarter and went into halftime tied, but it was all North Carolina State from there on out, scoring 21 points in the fourth quarter to run away with that one. Number 22 Kansas getting the win 48-3 against Lindenwood. Utah taking on Southern Utah and destroying Southern Utah 49-0. And then Missouri beating Murray State 51-0. And then earlier today, number 25 Iowa beating Illinois State 40-0. Really, they actually have some offense in Iowa. Oh, holy shit. Oklahoma State taking on South Dakota State 44-20 in the game that we were calling first 5 minutes into the stream here. Miami blowing out Florida 41-17. Tennessee getting a nice number 69-3 against Chattanooga. Texas beating Colorado State 52-0. Ohio State going final against Akron 52-6. And Georgia dominating, and I just honestly dominating Clemson 34-3. And here's the thing, that game early on, it looked like there was going to be like a defensive fight in that regard. But Georgia ran away with it, scoring 20. Like the second half, the goal differential, 28-3. That's how bad Clemson got their ass kicked. And I gotta say, it's nothing against Georgia in that regard, because Carson Beck looked rough in the first half, but he looked better in the second. But Clemson, they gotta do something. Like at some point, if you're Clemson, you gotta be going off and you gotta do something. You either gotta tell Dabo you need to adapt or you need to be gone, because I don't know how long you're gonna be able to run this team if you're gonna get your ass kicked by Georgia. who lost a lot offensively, but it doesn't even look like they did. All right, you didn't have your best running back. Georgia didn't have their best running back. ETN was suspended for a DUI for one game. So, and the fact they still blew him out is telling. But other games going on right now. Number 5 Alabama and up 7-0 against Western Kentucky. Ole Miss up 14-0 against Furman, and Kansas State up 7-0 against UT Martin with 5:04 to go in the first. Games kicking off at 7:30. Idaho at number 3 Oregon at Autzen. Fresno State at number 9 Michigan. The one thing to watch about that one is a point total going into this one with 20.5. I am not going to be surprised if Fresno State keeps this close, because there's a lot of question marks I have about Michigan. I don't know how they're going to be able to handle this. I don't know how Michigan. I don't know about their offense. I really don't know. So this is going to be like a show me kind of deal. We'll keep an eye on that one. We'll obviously we're here in Michigan, so we'll kind of show you guys. We'll keep you guys abreast on that one. But we're also going to be getting you guys going for this one here momentarily. And then number 21 Arizona welcomes in New Mexico. That game is a late primetime kick at 10:30. Pac-12 at night. Well, it's not even Pac-12 anymore. It's only the Pac-2. Other games that are going on also in general. Just because we can. This one's a close one here. The score says one thing, but the game says something different. We had it on for a while. Boise State currently up 49-37 against Georgia Southern. Both teams are shooting it out a bit here in that regard. Meanwhile, you also got Old Dominion and South Carolina. That game is tied at 16 with the third quarter winding down. Cal and UC Davis. The Cal Bears up 21-13. Marshall up on Stony Brook 7-0. Mississippi State up 35-0 against Eastern Kentucky at the 2-minute warning in the second quarter. North Texas and South Alabama, a bit of a shootout there. 28-26 in favor of North Texas. I'm sorry, 34-26. They just scored. Liberty. This is a game that, this is a team that a lot of people thought could make the playoffs here. They're down to Campbell 10-7. Now, that game is currently in a weather delay, so we'll keep you guys up to date on that one. Another game in delay as well, Virginia and Richmond. We know there was some bad weather around that area, so definitely we'll give you guys an update on that one. But Virginia up 20-7 in that regard. So, and Oregon State and Idaho State up 9-7 against Oregon State here. So, I gotta say, we go live to College Station. Kyle Field at Texas A&M, and sweet fucking Jesus, that is fully packed. Nothing but maroon and white there. As you got like a little gameplay guy like going over plays and everything on the big screen. But I gotta say this right now, Kyle Field, like, it's a top 5. It's one of the top 5 places I would like to visit for a college game. Doesn't have to be against any of my favorite teams or anything like that. Just go into a game, just to experience it. Obviously, Notre Dame is there also just because of the history that that field has. Also touchdown Jesus in the background as well. But honestly, Kyle Field, definitely one of my top 5 stadiums to visit. If I could visit it for a game, if we could like vlog that shit, that would be absolutely amazing and just incredible. So, all right, guys. So here is the deal. We are gonna take a break here, I believe. I just want to make sure that we're I want to see how we're doing when it comes to. When it comes to time here, I'll make sure that we have some time here to talk about this game a little bit further. Who we think is going to win. Riley Leonard coming in from Duke, so joining Elko in that regard. No, I'm sorry. Elko. Riley Leonard came from Duke from or to Notre Dame, not Texas A&M. So I'm thinking something different. Uh, so yeah, so we're talking about the game right now. So I think we're gonna take a quick break here. The game shouldn't be starting for another couple of minutes, so we'll take a quick we'll do a quick media timeout while we get the chance. All right, so we're gonna run. All right, guys. So here's the deal: it's gonna be a 3-minute ad break. So just hang tight. When we come back, we'll get right into this one here. Kickoff should be momentarily. Just want to make sure that we're not missing anything. Okay, I think we should be fine. I would say. All right, yeah. So we're gonna run a quick ad break. Be back in 5. So just hang tight. We'll be back momentarily. All right, guys. Hello, and welcome on back. So, getting closer and closer to kickoff here for Notre Dame, Texas A&M. Do have an update on Michigan and Fresno State. Michigan is able to get an interception and are currently driving. So this is where things are going to get interesting here for the University of Michigan here. I want to see how this is going to go. So they're already driving here. And they're in the red zone. So definitely something to watch here. We'll update that as the game goes on. Go to another commercial break. Probably shouldn't talk with my mouth full. That's just disgusting. In all honesty. But we are getting ready for kickoff here. Kickoff should be coming up in the next 5-10 minutes or so. Let me just see here any updates. Yeah, the game should be starting here momentarily. Go to a commercial break. And I gotta say this also, as they show these athletic commercials with Deion Sanders, Colorado looked rough in their game against North Dakota State. They won a close game, like 31-27 or 31-24, something like that. But when you win a close one, I don't think you're supposed to have a concert in your locker room like you won a national championship. Like, that right there tells me a lot about Coach Prime, as they say. All right, and by the way, I don't think Colorado's going to do anything this year either. As well. So. All right, looks like. Yep. They're gearing up for it here. They're doing a promo. The players should be running onto the field any time now. All right. All right, that's actually pretty cool. What they just did for to promote the game. They had like nice little intro. They said we love college football with like the team's logos and everything. It's actually pretty cool. As Texas A&M leaves the locker room, walks to the tunnel. So, and drums are playing here. This, honestly, this atmosphere looks sweet. Like, I wish I could like broadcast these games like on here for you guys, because this is like incredible. So, all right, Texas A&M runs onto the field. Fireworks in the sky. Twelfth man is rocking. As the fight song plays in the background. Notre Dame should be coming on the field here momentarily. Yeah, they're appearing in the tunnel right now. About to say, I really hope the coach is just talking to his team and not the fans. Because if that's the case, that's no boy. I'm very curious as to what he said. All right, got our pretzels. We're set and good to go. Riley Leonard, the Duke transfer to Notre Dame. Warming up. We'll find out who's getting the ball here first in a minute. All right, and this is gonna be a fun game. It really is. I'm really excited for this. Make sure we're all good. All right. Captains are on the field. All right. So Texas A&M's getting the ball first. Notre Dame won and deferred. Marcus Freeman, the head coach for Notre Dame, 7-5 versus top 25 as a career in his head coaching career, which is good. It's not great, but it's good. So I'll also say this: there's actually this is weird because I'm getting flashbacks from when the Lions and Chiefs played last year to kick off the season in Arrowhead, and there was more blue than I saw. I saw more blue than I thought. There was more green at Kyle Field than there should be. And I'm not talking about like the regular like fan area over there. I mean like they're all over the place here. So Kyle Field ranked the toughest place to play according to EA Sports College Football 25, which honestly I can believe that. I can absolutely believe that. The other games other teams are Alabama, LSU, Ohio State, and Georgia. Can definitely understand Georgia. I can understand that in a heartbeat. And this game's getting ready to kick off here. The sun's starting to set. It's a nice night in College Station. The towels are being waved. Notre Dame's ready to kick it off. Texas A&M's ready to receive. And here we go. Game is underway in College Station. That's going to be a touchback. It goes past the end zone. Texas A&M gets the ball first. So let's see what Elko's offense is going to look like. Connor Wegman, the sophomore quarterback, was decent last year. Obviously, as a freshman, you don't expect that. But he had a season-ending foot injury in week 4. So before that, he had 16 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and that's kind of where it all went downhill from there. So, looks like he's set and ready to go. First and 10, ball at the 25-yard line for Texas A&M. Wegman in a shotgun, gonna drop back. Slings it over, caught, and that's a first down there for Allen. Texas A&M going for no huddle here. They're going hurry up quickly. 1 pass, 1 catch, 1 first down. First and 10 at the 40. Wegman drops back, throws it, but it's just high over the head of his target receiver. It's going to make it 2nd and 10. Amari Daniels, one of the impact players. Noah Thomas, wide receiver. Daniels being a running back for Texas A&M. Corner Benjamin Morrison and linebacker Jack, I forgot, I believe, Jack Kaiser. As a key players here. Wegman's going to hand it off to number 8. That was the running back there, but he was able to he was able to just run it up. It's going to be it's going to be 3rd down and 7 now. Oh, and that's going to be a free play there for Texas A&M. Notre Dame jumps off sides. It's going to be incomplete, but that's going to be a flag for Notre Dame there. If you're a Texas A&M fan, you're going to love that. Like I know Schmorz is right now. Our resident mod, A&M fan. First play of the game is a offsides. You got 2 players jumping. The center just waited like a second for the 2 players to jump, and then that was just, easy flag in that regard. So it's going from 3rd and 7 to 3rd and 2 now for A&M as they enter Notre Dame territory here. If I'm Texas A&M, you would think a nice little run play here. Just get those 2 yards. Don't worry about passing it. And that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to hand it off to the running back. He's going to get the first down. He's going to run out of bounds. That is Moss, number 8 Moss, the running back there for A&M, for the Aggies. He's going to set up a first down here. 13:38 and counting. Early in the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Texas A&M going no huddle again, even with the fact went out of bounds. Running back ran into his own lineman. Bounced off of him like a pinball machine, but that was just nothing you could do on that one. That's going to be a 2nd down. I'd say probably 8 or 9, if I had to say. 2nd and 8, yeah. So, would have gotten more if the big guy wasn't in the way, but that's just the way it is. So 2nd and 8, 13 minutes to go in this one here. Wegman in shotgun. There's a lot of movement there. I don't know. I think Notre Dame jumped first. So it's going to be another penalty on the Fighting Irish. They can't call false start because the A&M lineman moved when Notre Dame moved. Everyone's pointing at each other like, no, they did it. Yeah, so offsides Notre Dame. 2nd and 3 now instead of 2nd and 8. And that's just a stupid penalty there. Like, the one player for A&M, he touched them and they're like, no. They jumped first. They made me jump. All right, so 2nd and 4 now for A&M. Wegman in the shotgun, 3 receivers to his left. He's going to drop back. He's getting pressure. That's a quick pass, a quick catch. And number 84 for A&M, 1st down and more. That was a big play. If he didn't get tackled, he would have been gone. Like, he was cruising for the end zone there. He was able to turn up a bit. Nice catch. So it's going to be another 1st down for A&M. They are driving early in this one here. Wegman in the shotgun, running back to his right. He's going to drop back to pass. He's got all kinds of room. Now he's getting chased. Now he's getting run on. Oh, my God. An offensive lineman. Ooh. So an offensive lineman made a massive block to get help his quarterback here. It's going to be 2nd down, I'd say 4 or 5. But the thing is that a lot of slipping and sliding on the Notre Dame end zone there. Actually, I think that's the Texas A&M sideline. I'm sorry. So 2nd and 3 now. A&M, Wegman in the shotgun. 2 receivers, both sides, right and left. Running back to Wegman's right. Notre Dame not falling there for a 3rd time. Wegman drop back the pass, and that was just that was a broken play right then and there. Almost. If the linebacker just a couple steps more forward, that would have been an interception there. Ugly play for A&M there, and it's going to come up to 3rd and 3. If you're A&M, you want to get a touchdown here. You want to get a touchdown because you don't want to just end it with 3 points. You're right there near the end zone. 3rd and 3, ball at the 17-yard line in Notre Dame territory. Wegman back. Going to pass it off to the running back, but just had it on the fingertips and nothing he could do on that one. Smith, the 4th, tried to catch it. Nothing. So it's going to be 4th and 3, and the field goal unit is going to be coming out. Just going to be a quick little pass. It was just right idea, just wrong ball placement here. As Randy Bond comes on to kick the field goal. 26 and 30 out of 35 last year. So good percentage, 73% in that regard. Kick is up and it is good. So Texas A&M strikes first, not with a touchdown, but with a field goal. But hey, you know what? It's still something. So let me see here. Come on, get the thing going. Why are we? Oh, that will explain a whole lot. Got to unmute the tab before we go anywhere else. Here we go. So, because I told my mod I'd be doing this every time Texas A&M scored. Might as well. Might as well. So, but yeah, great start for Texas A&M early on this one here. So, yeah, big start for Texas A&M to start this game. And now how will Notre Dame respond in that regard? So, we got the clapping going and everything. Yeah, very interested to see how Notre Dame's going to be able to handle this here. Texas A&M striking first. Meanwhile, while we got a bit of a commercial break, let's take a look at some other games going on in the nation right now. If you are a Furman fan, I am so sorry. You're getting your ass kicked right now. 30-0 by Ole Miss. And that's early in the 2nd quarter. I am so sorry. I really am. Meanwhile, Alabama up 21-0 against Western Kentucky. Kansas State up 14-3 midway through second quarter against Tennessee Martin. And Michigan up 7-0 late in the first quarter against Fresno State. Oh, yeah, and Oregon's winning also 7-0 against Idaho. So that's all the games in the top 25 going on right now as we enter a commercial break. And why is there a donkey in the room? Mountain Dew, what are you doing here? Like, what the hell? Kickball against the Yetis? Okay, yeah, I missed something with this commercial because all of a sudden, like, I go from the games and I see people laying on a donkey, like a literal donkey, for a Mountain Dew commercial. What the fuck did I miss, man? Holy shit! Like, I don't even know anymore. I really don't. All right, here we go. Texas A&M getting ready to kick off here. We're back at Kyle Field. 3-0. Gotta change that up a bit here. There we go. 3-0 in favor of the Aggies at the moment. But now Notre Dame's turn to go on offense. Kick is up and away and out of the end zone. Way past the end zone there. Missed the cameraman by that much. Riley Leonard, senior quarterback, coming in from Duke. He also had a season-ending injury. The only difference was his was week 9, whereas with Wegmans it was week 4. So, two quarterbacks coming off gruesome season-ending injuries last year. Wegman staying with Texas A&M. Riley coming in from Duke. And look, I have the volume down here right now, but it is loud. Holy shit. 1st and 10. Riley, drop back to pass. Hands out to the running back. Running back is taken down at the 1 yard pass. They're going to mark him. They're going to say give him a couple of yards, just yards after contact. Second and 7 now for Leonard and Notre Dame. Little movement there on the side, on the right side there. Looks like Leonard's calling an audible. A&M defense calling an audible. Also, looks like they want to blitz, and looks like they're going to get pressure in. That's a quick catch and run for a first down for Notre Dame. Nice quick little dump pass there, as they got Notre Dame was able, or Texas A&M was able to get some pressure on Notre Dame, but Riley Leonard was able to get the ball off quickly. So just the way it is. But it's early. It is early. So 1st and 10. Ball at the 36-yard line. Leonard's going to hand it off. Running back stumbles. I think the Kyle Field turf monster got him there for a quick second. And Texas A&M was all over him for that. It's going to be 2nd down and 9 at best, 10 at worst. Okay, so it turns out that the pass play, Leonard dropped the ball on the snap. Whoops. So 2nd and 9, 9:18 to go and counting here. Texas A&M is showing blitz. Going to quick little pass off, but Texas A&M, the corner, was waiting for it, ready to go. He came in full steam. That was lead the third to force a 3rd, and I would say 8. Because that was just a quick play right there. I'm sorry, 3rd and 5. And it is getting loud right now. I really need to get, like, the decibel level. I need a decibel reader there. to hear how loud it is. So 3rd and 5, big play here for both teams. Texas A&M kind of going all over the place here. Linebacker moving up here. Linebacker going for a blitz. They're going to pressure Leonard, but he is running, and that's going to be a first down and more. Oh! Friendly fire on that one. Leonard also got hit when he was sighting, so that's going to be a late hit on a quarterback, potentially targeting. I'm not saying it was a target play, but the defensive back came in hot, took out his own guy, caused him to flip like that. If I can get that play, if I can find that play live, or not live, but like at the end, I will show you that because holy shit. All right, let's see the replay here. So he slid. Oh no, that's gonna be targeting. That's gonna be targeting because he hit him. He led with his helmet. They're gonna call targeting on that. On Brooks for A&M. And Brooks also took out his own guy as well, caused him to flip. But his other guy was fine. The ruling on the field right now is targeting, but they are reviewing it because they do review all target calls. They're going to eject them, aren't they? Because it's clear concrete. Like, yeah, that's just tough. It was a bad play in that regard, and it just helps Notre Dame. All right, Leonard got the first down, able to get a few more yards. He slid, and that's when Brooks came in full steam, and yeah, oh god. That's just targeting. That's unfortunate. So Brooks been disqualified. Targeting is confirmed. That is not good if you're an A&M fan. And that is just unfortunate. Oh boy. Buckle up, y'all. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be very interesting from here on out. How are both teams gonna respond from this? Elko's talking to Brooks, not yelling at him or anything like that. He's just talking to him before he goes to the locker room. 1st and 10 now from the A&M 30, but it's not going to go anywhere. They're going backwards. Notre Dame is stopped behind the line of scrimmage there. 3 A&M players there. Knocking the Fighting Irish back. The corner had him watched and just saw what was going to happen. And yeah, there was nothing Notre Dame could do on that one. So 2nd and 13 now for Notre Dame. Ball's at the 38-yard line. A&M. Leonard back to pass. Shoots it over and open air caught it, but that was pretty much it. It's going to be 3rd and 13 for Notre Dame. A big play coming up here. Big play call for the Irish. Here we go. 3rd and 13. 3-0 Texas A&M. First quarter. 7:28 to go. Quick pass to number 5 for Notre Dame. He's running, and he's just stopped short. But they are in field goal range, so what is Notre Dame going to do here? What are the Irish going to do? It's going to be 4th and 1. And look like they're going to go for send the field goal unit out to tie this one up. Quick little pass to number 5 for Notre Dame. Ran over to the side, but number 70 just had shit blocking there. Let's see how many yards is this going to be. Mitch Jeter. Hopefully no relation to Derek Jeter. Looks pretty fucking far. Kick is up, and it is good. We have a tie game, y'all. Midway through the first quarter, we have a tie ball game. 3-3. As we go to yet another commercial break. But Texas A&M getting the ball back. They want to get a touchdown. Look, last time they were driving. They were driving. And it was just bad mistakes on their end that cost them to not get a touchdown. So, definitely just bad play calling on that regard. And just Notre Dame also. Notre's going to be running a lot if Texas A&M's defense has anything to say about it, honestly. So it's definitely going to be very interesting to see how the rest of this game is going to go. But early on, I'm liking it. I'm definitely liking it for both teams. Now, just because we did it for Texas A&M, we got to do it for Notre Dame also. Sorry. I don't make the rules. But it scored points. Gotta get the fight sound going there, unfortunately. So, just a way to... Now, we got some A&M fans in here. Notre Dame fans here are kind of quiet, but... Alright, that's enough of that. That is enough of that. So, that's all we got in that regard here, y'all. All right, let's take a look at some college football scores going on right now. So, yeah, if you're a Furman fan, sorry, it's only getting worse from here. 37-0 Ole Miss with the lead. Number 5 Alabama up 27-0. Michigan still up only 7-0 against Fresno State. That's what's 1:10 left to go in the first quarter. And no change in Kansas State, Tennessee Martin, or Oregon and Idaho in that regard. So, just very slow night in the rest of the world here in college football. But go back to Kyle Field. Texas A&M getting ready to get it back on offense. Get some more points on the board. And the kick is up and away, and that is going to be another touchback. Then the right of the Wells Fargo sign. As Texas A&M's offense gets back on the field, Notre Dame's defense back on as well. They do a quick game update with the game in Oregon. Oregon still up 7-0. First game for Oregon, UCLA, USC and Washington in the Big Ten. Cal and Stanford went to the ACC, which does not make any sense in that regard. But here we go. 1st and 10. Tied 3-3 for both teams. Texas A&M with the ball. Rugman all known shotgun. Going to drop back to pass. Slings it over. And Moss tried to one-hand it, but it hit his hand and fell down. Incomplete pass. So 2nd and 10 now for Texas A&M. They're talking about the defensive coordinator for Notre Dame, Al Golden. Those weird, freaky glasses and spiked hair. 2nd and 10 now. London's going to hand it off. And Notre Dame... Oh, no. You just ruined the jersey. Just a bad play all around. Oh no, he just ripped the shirt. Congratulations, you just ripped the brand new Hanes undershirt that the guy was wearing. But still 3rd and 10 for Texas A&M here. They gotta get a first down. Free play. It's gonna be a nice little pass and pass interference maybe. There's the flags. So at that point, just don't worry about the offsides and go for the pass interference. Take that, run away with it. Marcus Freeman is not happy with Notre Dame, all right, because you got the offsides, so it was a free play. Yeah, there was nothing. That was just blatant pass interference all day. In all honesty. So it's going to go from 3rd and a free play to 1st and 10. If that was a spot foul, it was not a spot foul, so just 15 yards from where they're at. So now it's 1st and 10 at the 40 for Texas A&M here. 2 receivers to the right, running back to the left of Wegman. He's going to get the ball. He's going to run. He's going to hurdle one defender, but get taken down after a 5-yard run. So it's going to be 2nd down and 5 now for the Fighting Aggies. Just looking at that replay. Nice hurdle. Sign him up to be in the Olympics. 2nd and 5. Moss with the catch. Shakes one defender. So close to getting the first down. The ball's literally on the line. They might give it to him. I don't know. I don't think they're going to, though. Third and 1. Yeah, so 3rd and 1. That's fair. So 3rd and 1, Wegman is going under center now. Changing the formation up. It's going to be a quarterback sneak, and that's going to be a first down. First down for Texas A&M, but hang on, there is a flag on the play. Why is there a flag? Who's it on? Who did what? Ooh, false start. So they're going to move him back 5 yards. Let's see here. You don't even know what the hell is even going on there. The 2 wide receivers just moving back and forth and all that stuff. So So 3rd and 6 now after that. 2 receivers, both sides. Notre Dame's coming in hot. That's going to be a big incomplete pass. That's tough to see. We're going to see the punt unit come on for the first time for Texas A&M. Notre Dame sent the linebacker. Came in hot. At that point, it was already too little, too late. I got a phone call. What I miss? It's 4th down right now. Texas A&M is punting. You missed a couple penalties for Notre Dame, but Texas A&M were not able to capitalize on that. So, and it's going to be a quick timeout as a Texas A&M offensive lineman is down. The medical staff will be looking at him As we go to we'll probably go to a commercial break here. Mark Naboo Jr. currently down. He's moving at least, which is a good thing, but I wonder if, I don't know if it's a cramp. I don't know. Yeah, I know. That's just tough. Do we not have a chat box up for this? Oh shit. There we go. There's a chat box. All right, well, luckily, guy's walking off on his own power, which is always a good thing. But now Texas A&M's punt team is out on the field, ready to kick the ball away. 4th and 6. Tyler Waite, the punter. Punt is away, and it's a deep one. It's going to be a fair catch. About the 13-yard line for Notre Dame. So Notre Dame's going to have to go basically from end zone to end zone on this one here. If they want to have any hope of scoring. As we go to another commercial break. And the first one is a Popeyes commercial. As they're holding the mascot's head because one guy forgot it. Whoops. All right, so go to yet another commercial break. I'm not sure how I feel about the debated emoji. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Honestly, what the sweet hell is that? Like that is just, that's scary. That is fucking scary right there. Oh. And that's why you don't give birds food, because if one gets it, then everyone's going to want it. It's just not how it works, y'all. Not how it works. What in the fuck? Okay, where are you finding these emotes? I am also, I'm asking for a friend. Where do you find these emotes? Honestly. And again, I'm just asking for a friend. And I'm not. Twitch global emotes. Okay. Now I gotta update the global emotes on my end then, I guess. Good lord. That's fair. They're doing another season of Dancing with the Stars. People still watch that show. So Holly Rowe just said that she has the quarterback's backup helmet so she can listen to the plays that are coming through the headset here. Interesting. Okay. All right, so here we go. Notre Dame's offense back on. Texas A&M defense is playing Guitar Hero, looks like, with the linebacker. Leonard's going to get the ball. He gets tripped up, though. So it's going to be a gain of, I would say, 3 or 4 yards. 3:48 to go in the first quarter. That is weird. So here we go. 2nd and 7. Ball at the 16-yard line for Notre Dame. Nutter's going to drop back. Pass. Oh, ball bounces in and out of the hand of the receiver. Bounces off an A&M defender. It's going to be 3rd down and 7 to go. Riley Leonard, 4 for 6, 25 yards total passing. And here we go. It's getting loud at Kyle Field again. Defense is asking for some noise, and they are getting it. 3rd and 7. Notre Dame 1 for 2 on 3rd down so far tonight. Linebackers showing blitz. And Leonard almost got hit, but nothing you can do on that one. You had a linebacker for A&M coming in right for the kill. Hit him, but wasn't able to complete the tackle. Wasn't able to complete the sack. But it doesn't matter. It's going to be 4th down. Texas A&M's getting the ball back. And that's just, like, if you're... What were you doing? Oh, it turns out the guy that made the tackle was Kennedy. Okay. No relation to the guy. I don't think we have any family in Texas, in all honesty. Outside my gaming family. But Notre Dame gets the ball off. And basically everyone run away from it. If you're Texas A&M, that's the poison. But not a good punt if you're Notre Dame. It just kept rolling and rolling and rolling. So it's going to be good field position for Texas A&M as their offense gets back on the field. It's going to be a quick 1st and 10. They promote the Vegas Classic between LSU and USC tomorrow. A game we are not going to be broadcasting. We only do games on Saturdays. Sundays are for our own volition in that regard. So, here we go. 1st and 10. Ledman gets the ball. Hands it off to the running back. Running back's going to get moving. Taking down 5-6 yard gain. So, there's going to be a quick 2nd down. I would probably say 4 or 5 if I had to guess. As A&M goes back, no huddle offense. 2:38 and counting. And remember, guys, there is a 2-minute warning in college football now. So, second and 6. Bregman back to pass. Fakes it. Run. He's just going to run it. He's going to run it. He's going to get the 1st down. A run of about 10 yards, I would say. Able to get the 1st down, and the fresh set of downs to Texas A&M for the offense. And Notre Dame defense there, they were confused. The linebackers didn't know what the hell was going on, and Wegman took advantage of that confusion, able to get the 1st down. Wasn't able to find a receiver like he was hoping, but he was able to run it and get the 1st down. 1st and 10 now. Ball at the 49-yard line. 2 receivers to the right. One's in motion. Williams is going to hand it off to the receiver in motion, and he's going to be taken down about 5 yards. So it's going to be 2nd down and 5. $1:32 to go in the first quarter. This is a long-ass first quarter. Like, holy shit, this is a long-ass first quarter. How the hell has Michigan not scored more than 7 points against Fresno State? In all honesty. Anyway, back to the game at hand. 2nd and 4. Williams going to hand it off to the running back. And Moss is going to get taken down. But not before he crosses that yellow line and gets the first down. Under a minute to go in the first quarter. Probably have time for one more play, maybe 2 more. It kind of depends on how it goes. .40 seconds. Wegman back to pass. Going to throw it up and missed the receiver. He hit the ground first as he was diving. Nothing they could do on that one. Clock stops at 36 seconds. 2nd and 10 to go. Gives Texas A&M a chance to figure out what they want to do here. Wegman back in shotgun. Running back to his right. 2 receivers to his right as well. 1 to his left. Tight end to his left, also behind the line of scrimmage. He's going to hand the ball off to the running back. Running back is going to keep moving. And that's going to be 3rd and very short. I would say a 3rd and 1. But that's going to probably just run down. Are they going to do one more play here? They got the time to do it. But there's... All right, looks like they're going to do it because there's only 12 seconds left and counting. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So, first quarter is going to come to a close. Tight game so far in this one here. As we get ready, as we end the first quarter, tied at 3. Guys, we're going to take a quick 1-minute ad break. When we come back, we'll get the second quarter up and running. So hang tight. Be back in a bit. All right, we're back. Haven't missed much. We're still in the commercial break, actually. I forgot to close my door. I don't want the dog busting in. All right, here we go. 3rd and 3 for Texas A&M. And that's going to be laundry on the field. False start on Notre Dame, on Texas A&M. Sorry, Ellie. So now it's going to be 3rd and 8 for Texas A&M here. Beckman's going to drop back, hand it off to the receiver, but it's going to be short, but still in field goal range here for the Aggies. And I think that's exactly what Texas A&M is going to do. That was Walker there. It's going to be a 49-yard attempt for Texas A&M. Kick is up, and it is good. Oops. Yet another score for Texas A&M. As we played our fight song again. I think this is going to be the only time we're going to be able to hear the fight songs for both teams, and that's going to be through field goals. Honestly, the way this game's going, I don't know. I don't see what other way the other team can do anything. Honestly. So. Okay. All right, perfect. So, doing that little promo video for Texas A&M. Got the Disney bundle and everything. Well, we got time to take a look to see what the hell is going on in the college football world. Mississippi, Ole Miss, can you please stop? Furman's already dead. It's 52-0. Ole Miss up on Furman right now. That's how bad it is. All right. Meanwhile, Fresno State is on the board, 23-7. I'm sorry, 7-3 in favor of Michigan. If you were betting them and you took Fresno State plus 20.5, you're looking pretty damn good right now, though. In all honesty. It's halftime, meanwhile, in Kansas State and Tennessee Martin, and the Wildcats are up 17-3. Alabama's rolling 35-0 over Western Kentucky. And Oregon also just scored a touchdown to make it 14-0 out against Idaho. We're going to gear up here for second quarter, also coming up here in a quick moment. All right, Mike Elko. Oh, Dan Elko for some reason. All right, Texas A&M's getting the ball back. I'm sorry, getting ready to kick it off. Notre Dame's getting the ball back. Kick is up, and it is going all the way into the end zone. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for Notre Dame. 14-14 to go. Ball to 25. Notre Dame. The play got messed up because Texas A&M just showed a blitz. You had a defensive end there going choo-choo right over to him, and that was just all she wrote. So now it's going to be 2nd and 10 for Notre Dame. Corner running up here, showing blitz. Leonard making a change in play. Leonard's going to drop back. Good catch by the receiver for Notre Dame. That is number 10. It's going to be a 1st down for the Fighting Irish. Good catch and just good turnaround. Also, good job by Lee the third to get the stop. So it's going to be 1st and 10. Leonard deep in shotgun. Drop back to pass. Throws it over. Hands it off to number 83, who gets the 1st down and gets upended. Not before he enters Aggie territory. And yet another 1st down for the Fighting Irish. All right, here we go. Leonard all alone in the backfield. Receivers to his right and his left, 2 apiece. Texas A&M looking like they're showing blitz. They're showing something. And they're going to hold off on that. But Leonard's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage. Defensive ends. Scorton. Guy to watch in this game. He was able to make able to make a big play, trip up Leonard. That was huge for Texas A&M defense, and now it's going to be 2nd and 10 for Notre Dame. Leonard was running back to his left, going to drop back, pass it off to number 2, and number 2 is going to go out of bounds. So it's going to be 3rd and 10 now with the clock stopped. What do you do if you're Notre Dame? What are you going to call? That's the question. Like, how are you going to go about this? How are you going to call this game? What are you going to say? What are you going to do about this one before you go anywhere else? That's the question. All right, so 3rd and 13. Leonard's running. And he is just going to get out of bounds, and that's basically just going to do it for there. That's going to be 4th down. And if you're Notre Dame, you're punting. Great stop by Texas A&M defense. 4th and 12 to get the punt. Texas A&M's looking to get the ball back. All right, and looks like Notre Dame's going to call a timeout. Why would you call a timeout, though? That, to me, just does not make any sense. But what do I know? So first of 3 timeouts burned for Notre Dame with 11:29 to go in the first half. You're sending your punt unit out there, right? Yeah. Yeah, you are. So, all right, here we go. Punt is away. It's a deep punt. Receiver's going to go back. Makes 2 tackle miss. It took 3 guys to take down one. The return man for Texas A&M. As we go to yet another commercial break. You know, we don't have to go to commercial break every single time, guys. Like, what are we doing here? All right, so I can say for a fact this game is finally over. Nope, I'm wrong. It's only halftime. With Mississippi, it was Ole Miss and Furman. Oh, God, that's going to be a blowout, isn't it? Because right now, the highest score that we've had so far today, Tennessee put up 69. Will Ole Miss do the same? That is the question. All right, so I am going to switch from caffeine to water. You gotta hydrate. They're showing off the Fansville commercial. I would regret that tattoo as well. All right, so as we wait for these commercials to end, because they are never ending in that regard, we will announce who we're going to be using or who we're going to be having broadcast wise for next week. What our game of the week is going to be. I will tell you, it will be a day game just because we do have D&D we're doing Saturday night, next Saturday. So just based off of that, that's the way it's going to be. But I will let you guys know again. We'll announce the game for next week at the end of this broadcast. So, all right. So here we go. Texas A&M's getting the ball back. They will at least once the ref blows the whistle, which he just does. Mugman's back in shotgun, 1st and 10. 11:17 to go in the second quarter. Two receivers to his right. Mugman's going to drop back. Has all kinds of room. And that's an interception. He overthrew his receiver. And the corner for Notre Dame was able to just get a nice pick from that. That's a big turnover for Notre Dame. Awful for Texas A&M. And Notre Dame's getting the ball back. And in Aggie's territory too. That's just That is not what you want. Like Wegman just overthrew the receiver, missed him by that much, and the corner was right there just waiting for it. So now, first turnover of the game for both sides as Notre Dame gets the ball back. 1st and 10 on the Aggies 29. He's going to hand it off to the running back, but nothing going. Going to gain about 2-3 yards in that regard. And nothing you can do. That was just a bad play if you're if you're Texas A&M. That was just a bad play. But can Notre Dame capitalize on this one? Notre's going to run it. It's got all kinds of room, but he's taken out of bounds. I'm pretty sure a flag flew, though. A lot of whistles going off, so I could have swore I saw a flag. Yep. So it's holding on Notre Dame. So they're just going to move it back a bit. So it's now going to be 2nd and longer because that was a 10-yard penalty. And I see one of the guys for Notre Dame doing sign language for the receivers because I'm pretty sure they were calling the plays for Notre Dame. But anyways, 2nd and 16. Going all the way back to the 36 for Texas A&M. Leonard's just going to throw it to the receiver. And he's just going to get out of bounds. At about right back to where they were. So it's going to be 3rd and I would say 6-5. Third and 5. Big play for Notre Dame here. If you want to get a chance to stay in this game, you got to score here. You got to get the first down. Leonard's going to get the ball. Almost drops it. Throws it over. And they call that pass interference? What? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a hot minute here. Let's see. Oh, wait. I actually don't want to see this. Yeah, okay. No. He mugged him. I thought it was going to say no because the receiver overran him, but looking at the replay, yeah. Oh, that is rough for Texas A&M. They're starting to fall apart. Because of where that was at now, that's going to be a 1st and goal. And Elko is pissed, and rightfully so. 1st and goal for Notre Dame. Can they capitalize? Both teams have 4 penalties to their credit. Notre Dame 4 for 34 yards. Texas A&M 4 for 40. 1st and goal is going to hand out to the running back, but he is stopped at the line of scrimmage. Number 18 by Howell for Texas A&M. Big stop there. You got to do it 2 more times, though, to stop the bleeding. The defense is getting blown up out there, but they're shooting themselves in their own foot. The towels are waving at Kyle Field. 2nd and goal. 8:55 to go and counting in the 2nd quarter. Leonard's going to get the ball. Drops back. Hands it off. He's going to throw it and incomplete. Misdirection. Miscommunication there from quarterback to wide receiver. Ball went left. Receiver went right. Nothing you can do on that one. Leonard had a good shot, but just nothing you can do on that one. Third and goal. Big 3rd down for Notre Dame. Can they score? Can they get into the end zone for the first time for either team in this game? Leonard in the backfield, running back to his right. Two receivers to his right, one to his left. Looking back to throw. He's running. He's running. He's going to throw. And it's incomplete. Big stop for Notre. Big stop for Texas A&M here. Notre Dame's going to have to settle for a field goal. That's all it is. Aggies fans, you can breathe a sigh of relief there, but it's good to know that if your Texas A&M defense, as another A&M lineman is down again, and it sounds like it's a cramp. And that's Scourton. Transfer from Purdue. Yeah, and he's limping. Like that's a cramp limp right there. You just know, like he's able to walk off his own power, but like the limp that he has, that's a cramp. That is a bad cramp there. And so here we go. Jeter for Notre Dame, looking to get a field goal. That's a chip shot, 26 yards, and he nails it. He nails it. And with that being said, we gotta do the fight song once again, just because. Just the way it is, guys. Notre Dame ties it up. And honestly, just opportunity here for Notre Dame. They had a chance. They had a chance to do something. So, but yeah, nothing Notre Dame could do on that one to get a touchdown. Points only scored by field goal to this point here. And if you're Texas A&M, you had the offense going, and then you throw a costly pick. And after that, your defense just shot themselves in the foot so many times. All right, it just is. It's fortunate and unfortunate, depending on what side you look at it, that Notre Dame was not able to capitalize on that regard. Really, honestly, it truly is. So, here we go. So, I'm gonna say this right now. Just because we're seeing a commercial for NFL Sunday Ticket. I'm sorry. That's just NFL Sunday Ticket. If it's good if you're at a bar, not if you're watching at home. You'd be better off just watching Red Zone and bouncing back and forth from games like that. Here we go. Notre Dame's getting ready to kick off here. Kick is up and away, and it is going to the receiver. To the returner. Okay. He's going to run it out. He is chipped up at about the 18, 19-yard line. That's fine. That's dandy. Now they're showing the interception there. That's just a bad interception for Wegman. So here we go. 1st and 10. Ball at the 19-yard line. Texas A&M's going to hand it out. He's going to run. That was Moss. If the tackle wasn't there, he would have been gone for the first down, maybe more. Here we go. 2nd and 5. Easy reception for Texas A&M. That was Allen on the catch. First down for the Aggies. Nice cutback also for Allen to get the ball. And oh no. It's the same guy that was down last time for the offense. That's just not good. Oh no, that was a different guy. So, just not a good play. Or actually, good play. Let's back it up. A good play for Texas A&M here. Getting the ball, getting it over to the receiver. Allen was wide open. Able to get the first down and get a little bit more going into that one as the staff works on the down offensive lineman. Here we go. Players are back on the field. It's going to be first down. Teams have equaled out time of possession for this one here, which is good. It's been an equal game all around. 1st and 10, 7:52 and counting. In second quarter, Wegman and shotgun. Receiver running behind him. It's going to hand off to the running back. And Notre Dame's linebacker just shooting up for a blitz. And they get him behind the line of scrimmage for a loss. Be a loss about 2 yards, I would say. But if you're Wegman, if you're Texas A&M, you got to get a first down here. You want to get a touchdown. You want to go into the locker room with the halftime lead. Just going to get it. Wegman drops back. Throws it off into double coverage there. Allen had it, but he lost it. So it's going to be incomplete pass. And 3rd down and 12 coming up. Just he had him. Try to throw it. But nothing he can do on that one. So you got to make that catch. So big 3rd down here for Texas A&M. 3rd and 12. Wegman in the backfield. Running back to his left. 2 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Wegman drops back. He's looking. He's getting it. He's gonna get hit. Gonna go down. That's a big sack there for Notre Dame. Not what you want to see if you're an A&M fan. Not good. Not good at all. That's gonna be a 4th down and a lot. And that's going to cause a punt team to come out for Texas A&M. And just nothing Wegman can do when you got a big fucking lineman coming after you. 4th and 23, punt unit out. Punt is away. And it's going to just keep rolling and rolling and rolling. That's a good punt for Texas A&M. From their 15, where the kick was delivered, to Notre Dame's 20. That's a good punt for Texas A&M. Not what you want to do offensively, obviously, but still a good punt in that regard. All right, so here we go. Go 1st and 10. Leonard's going to hand it out to the running back, and the running back had just stopped at the line of scrimmage. Good stop by Texas A&M's defense. It takes a lot. You know, I don't think running the ball, if you're Notre Dame, I don't think running the ball is going to help you out here. Because that defensive line for Texas A&M is loaded, and they have not been able to do a lot on the ground. All right. Here we go. 2nd and 8. Leonard in shotgun still. 3 receivers to his right, 1 to his left. Gonna pass it off to the running back, and I did not like that tackle. Did not like that tackle. Did not like the way he went down. Honestly, just not good in that regard. And yeah, he's hobbling off a bit. Like that's maybe a stinger in his leg, but that's just like the way he went down, the way he was brought down in the tackle is just not good. But here we go. 1st and 10. Leonard in shotgun. Going to hand off to the running back. Has a hole. And running back's gone. Going 1st down and more. Here you go. He's at the 50. 45, 40. And that's going to be a big 1st down taken out of bounds. But hold on. There is a flag in the backfield. That is not what you want to see if you're a Notre Dame fan. Let's see what the foul is. Now it's holding on the offense. So a big run for Notre Dame, and that's just going all the way back. Not what you want to see at all. All right. Notre Dame's able to get the hole. And yeah, that's just holding right there. Like, come on. You can't do that. All right, here we go. 1st and 14. And a big play for Notre Dame. It's going to be a 1st down and more. It's going to hand it off to the running back. And the running back just had open room and he just took off. He just took off. So it's going to be 1st and 10 at the Notre Dame 49. Leonard back to pass. Going to throw it. Just missed the receiver by an inch. Nothing he could do on that one there. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Going to hand off again to the running back, and the running back has a hole, but Texas A&M's defense is able to just move it down quickly. Might give him the 1st down. If not, it'll be a 3rd and like an inch. Pretty confident it's going to be a 3rd and an inch here. And the running back lost a shoe. No, it's going to be 1st down. Okay. 1st and 10 for Notre Dame. They are driving right now. They're in Aggie territory. 3:35 and counting. Remember, there is a 2-minute warning now at the 2nd and 4th quarters. Hey. Oh, God. Everyone but the center moved. Like, come on. That's just a bad false start. Everyone but the center was the call. Yeah, you saw like everyone except the center. Everyone moved before the ball snapped. 6 penalties for 49 yards for Notre Dame. 4 for 40 for Texas A&M. And really, those penalties have only been uh, it's gonna be running here. It's gonna be first and 10 or second and 10 after that run for Notre Dame. And the penalties for Texas A&M have just been like big ones. You've had a pass interference, a targeting. It's just not good. It's honestly it's just sloppy football on both sides. But here we go. 2nd and 8 for Notre Dame. Leonard gets the ball. Gonna fake handoff. Gonna pass it, but that's gonna be deflected right off Texas A off of Scourton. So it's gonna be 3rd and 8. Yep, it just got the hand up, deflected it off. So big play here, 3rd and 8 for both teams. Notre Dame looking to get the first touchdown in the game. Texas A&M looking to stop them. Leonard gets the ball. He's gonna quickly pass it to the running back. Running back is gonna be stopped behind the line or at the line of scrimmage, excuse me, and that's gonna stop that drive right there. As Notre Dame is more likely gonna have to punt here and pin Texas A&M deep in their territory to set up this drive. Now, Texas A&M has 3 timeouts plus a 2-minute warning. I'm sorry, they're going for it? Notre Dame's going for it here. 4th and 8. Okay. No, they're not. They're going to go to the 2-minute warning. Okay. That threw me for a loop. So, big decisions here for Notre Dame. Are you seeing that Verizon commercial with like let's see here. Fucking progressive commercials, man. Okay, it's weird seeing Nick Saban in a commercial. This is what he's doing post-retirement? for what's it called, for Home Depot. Yeah, this is weird. Not sure how I feel about this, in all honesty. All right, we've got a chance here. Let's take a look to see if there's any updates on the Michigan game. And it's halftime, Michigan 10, Fresno State 3. Yikes. What is going on with Michigan? So, all right, so here we go. We are back. 2-minute warning. Notre Dame's going to punt it away. So Texas A&M is going to have all 3 timeouts. Chance to go into halftime with the lead, but they got to score here. Notre Dame punts it away. Short punt. Oh, God. Sweet Jesus, that was a short punt. It's going to land at the 11. What the hell is that all about? All right, so here we go. Minute 49. All 3 timeouts for Texas A&M. Can they score? That is the question. Here we go. Nice catch, but nice stop by Notre Dame's defense. Now using a timeout here, so you're right, man. You gotta get going. Gotta get going, guys. It was 2nd and 7. It's gonna hand out to the running back. The running back just stops. 3-yard gain. And now they're going to call a timeout. Which would be the right move in that regard. No, Notre Dame's going to use a timeout. Okay. I don't know why they're worried about Alabama's first game without Nick Saban. I mean, they're kicking ass right now. Oh, boy. Nice catch for Texas A&M. It gets out of bounds. That's going to be a first down. 1:11 to go here. Oh boy, buckle up, y'all. It's gonna be a quick drive. Let's see what happens. 1st and 10. Ball at the 26-yard line for Texas A&M. 1:11 to go. Wegman drops back. He's running. He's just going to run it. He's going to run himself. Short of the first down, but he gets out of bounds, so he stops the clock. Second down and 1. 1:05 to go. Something's wrong with the digital line, but doesn't matter. Texas A&M's going to get the first down, hands it off to the running back. And if you're Texas A&M, you use that timeout. No, you're not. No, they're not using a timeout either. No, okay, no, I lied. Texas A&M is using their first timeout. So, all right. So if you're Texas A&M, are you going to go for a deep pass? Where you're at, you probably want to at least score. A lot of questions for Texas A&M. What are they going to do here? For their game, for their team. What are they going to do for their offense? Yes, I'm still here. 1st and 10. Ball at the 39-yard line. Bregman's going to drop back. He's going to throw it and just overshot his receiver. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10, but it's going to stop the clock, and that's huge. Say what you got to do, though. Like, if you're Texas A&M, you got to get a guy into the middle of the field. You have one guy there. All right, but you can't have 53 seconds. Got to have a chance to do something here. Bregman pass. And it's another pick. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Well, but let's see. Was it a pick? Because that was an interception. The ball didn't hit the ground. Oh, God. Yeah, that was a bad pick. Yep. Yeah. Yep. That's just a bad interception. Oh, no. Xavier Watts, 7 interceptions last year. The best defensive player, the Bronco Nagurski Trophy winner. I believe I botched that last name up. I hope I didn't. But anyway, Notre Dame gets the ball at their 49-yard line. Leonard's going to drop back, hand it off, but well behind the backfield. Well, hold on, there's a flag on the play. Laundry on the field. Laundry on the field, y'all. Like, what are you going to do? I don't know. The offensive lineman there is shaking his head. You're like, no, I didn't do shit. I don't know what you're on about. Let's see. 54 is who we're looking at. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was holding. Because as an offensive lineman, you can't grab the jersey. You can't grab the jersey and hoist them up anywhere. That is going to get you holding every single time. 35 seconds and counting for Notre Dame. It's going to hand it off to the running back, and the running back's going to run off to the sideline here. But it's going to get out of bounds. The clock is still running here. Unless Notre Dame just used it last time out. No, they did not. And that's going to send them to the half. Not boring first half here. Only scores going through right now are field goals, but Notre Dame's going to get the ball in the second half. And if you're Texas A&M, you got to talk to Wegman about those interceptions because holy shit, that is just not good. That is not good in that regard. Not good for sloppy game for both teams. In all honesty, like it was a great first drive for Texas A&M, but after that, it's just been meh. Nothing doing for them. And Notre Dame has Leonard's able to get the ball out there, but the problem is you're putting pressure. If you're Texas A&M, you're putting pressure on him. You're slowing him down, and you're able to slow him down. That is not good for Notre Dame. So definitely have to do something here. But all right, guys. So here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna send it to a 3-minute ad break. Get the halftime going. So use the restroom, use the toilet, do whatever you gotta do. Refill your drinks. Refill the snacks. When we come back, we'll talk about what I expect to be in the second half here, what to expect in the second half, and just go from there. So let's get a little something going here for us. All right, so we'll be back in like 5 minutes, y'all. All right, we are back. Halftime here in Kyle Field. Notre Dame and Texas A&M tied at 6, going into the halftime. Going into the locker room here, and guys, gotta tell you, really ugly game from both sides. Definitely not sure really what else to expect from this game. If it's any indicator of the first half, if the second half is like anything similar, that's just not going to be good. That's going to be a tough one for us here. Do got some breaking news here, however, to announce to everyone here, and it comes in the world of the NFL. San Francisco 49ers rookie receiver Ricky Pearsall was shot during a robbery attempt earlier tonight, but he is in stable condition. He is in good spirits. He is recovering. So the suspect has been arrested in that regard, so which is definitely good. Pearsall was signing autographs at an event earlier. The incident happened at Union Square. Physical altercation between Pearsall and the suspect ensued during an attempted robbery. Both were injured. So, but yeah, no. So again, if you guys are just tuning in here, Ricky Pearsall, the rookie receiver for the 49ers, was shot earlier today in San Francisco in Union Square. It was a botched robbery in that regard. Pearsall is in stable condition. He's in good spirits, so hopefully in that regard, everyone. Hopefully he's out of the hospital soon. So. All right. So in the meantime, we got a chance to take a look at some scores here going on in the world of college football. The bleeding has stopped a little bit for Furman. They're up 59, or I'm sorry, Ole Miss up 59-0 against Furman with 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Alabama up 49-0 against Western Kentucky. Kansas State started to run away with this one here against Tennessee Martin, 34-6. Michigan, surprisingly, only up 10, 13-3, 5:20 to go in the third quarter. I don't know what the hell is going on in Michigan. Like, look, I knew I had some questions about their offense, especially at quarterback, but I did not expect that, in all honesty. And then Oregon up 14-0 against Idaho. Didn't really expect that also from Oregon, because you're basically retooling and everything. So is that a sign of things to come? Stay tuned to find out. But as we gear up for halftime here at Kyle Field, and I gotta say, like I said, it's been rough back and forth between these two teams here. Something's got to give. This game is basically anyone's at this point. It is either team's game, either team's game to take. Notre Dame's getting the ball the second half here, and they were looking to do something off that interception, just didn't get a chance to do it. No, Texas A&M's defense is really good. And luckily, this game is one of those where you think you think that something is gonna give here for either team. This is the kind of result, like, for playoffs and everything, like the committee's looking at this game early on. Definitely one to look out for. Again, this is a close game. This is the way it's going to be throughout the night if this score line is going to be the way it is throughout the night, then good chance for uh, a good chance for ESPN's bringing up the Pearsall situation here, but a good chance for either team to get a win here in that regard. While we are waiting at halftime, we do have the Michigan Fresno State game up right now. Michigan's got the ball 5 minutes ago in that one here. We'll keep you guys updated on that as it goes on. But if you're Texas A&M, what you got to change? A couple things. Number one, you got to play better because your penalties, the penalties that you've had been big ones: pass interference and targeting. You got to play better. You got to play, I wouldn't say less physical, but you got to play smarter. You have to play smarter in that regard. Losing Brooks early on in the game to a targeting call that honestly was a targeting call is not the play that you want to have. And if you're a Wegman, you got to stop with you got to play smarter because you've had you've had some bad interceptions there. You've had 2 interceptions so far in this one, and it's not helping your case in that regard. Now, defensively, only thing that I would change is maybe play more tight coverage, especially in the backfield. The front 7 is fine. They're able to hold Riley Leonard to, not that many passing yards. Like, they're forcing him to out of the pocket. They're running after him. They're getting him and the defense there, and the running back as well. So definitely a good job by the front 7 for Texas A&M, but you got to keep it up here. So now for Notre Dame, you got to get better offensively. And if you're defensively, especially on the front 7, you got to be pressuring Wegman a lot more. So definitely something to watch out there. Offensively, Leonard has got to be making quick, short passes because you can't be running all over the place and throwing the ball and, expect a lot. Expect a lot of really anything to happen in that regard. So, for me to say, for me to get an idea of who is going to win this one, I don't know. I don't know what the hell is going to happen. So that's just it for me. But what we're going to do is going to take another quick ad break. This time it's going to be a minute ad break, and we will be back momentarily with the second half for Texas A&M and Notre Dame. So hang tight, guys. Be back momentarily. All right, we are back. Getting ready here. Second half kicking off momentarily. Between this one, getting closer and closer to wrapping this one up. A great day of college football all around. If you're a big college football fan, Georgia dominating Clemson earlier in the day. Miami blowing out Florida out of the water. You know, and then you got this one to wrap up the night. And it definitely is a great way to wrap up a great Saturday. Now, I know we're not done with this game. We also have 2 other games going on this weekend with Labor Day weekend and everything like that. With these games. So we will have, we are not going to be broadcasting LSU USC from Vegas or Florida State Boston College on Monday. We'll save that for the next week. We'll announce our game at the end of the broadcast. Let you guys know who we're gonna be, who's gonna be playing. As we get going here, second half is underway. Notre Dame getting the ball. They're gonna get it, receive it. He's runs into his own guy, gets to about the 24-yard line. If he had only cut to the left, he would have been gone farther. In that regard, so. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Fighting Irish here. A chance to do some damage. Build out the momentum from stopping the Texas A&M offense to end the first half. So here we go. 1st and 10. Leonard. Going to pass it off to 87, and 87 is going to get taken down. Nice catch. Just literally an inch short of the first down marker. Second and 1. Basically, second and an inch in that regard. It's going to hand out to the running back, and the running back is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Also stopped at the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. But at this point, if you're going to run it, you might as well try and do a quarterback sneak or quarterback draw up the middle. And Texas A&M stops the run game behind the line of scrimmage to force it to go to a 4th down. Quick run up the middle, hands it off to number 4, who did not get the ball past the line. So that's going to be 4th and 1 here. At this point, yeah, they're saying go for it. And if I'm Notre Dame, I'm going for it. And it looks like that's going to be the play. There is 4th and 1. They're going to go for it here. Up. And Notre Dame's going to waste a timeout. And that is huge. Huge for Notre Dame and for Texas A&M. All right, so Ole Miss is up 66-0. Could they break 70? Let's see. All right, so here we go. 4th and 1. Notre Dame's going for it here. And it is loud in Kyle Field. I need a decibel meter here. Defense is all bunched in together. Leonard's going to run. He's going to get the first down and more, but not before the defense is able to stop him. That's going to be a big first down for Notre Dame. First and 10, Leonard drops back. He's going to heave it over, but misses his receiver just over his head. He is grasping his thumb. Leonard may have hurt his thumb, may have hurt his hand or something. Second and 10. Ball at the 41-yard line for Notre Dame. Leonard calling the plays. Corner's going for the run. He's going to stops the running back. The corner snuck in for Texas A&M to stop it behind the line of scrimmage by a yard. And, ooh, okay, I see it now. Riley Leonard's hand, when he was going for the pass, ran into a helmet. So now it's going to be 3rd and 11. 12-17 to go and counting. Leonard's going to drop back. He's looking. He's running. He's running. And he's going to get stopped well short of the first down marker. That's going to be 4th down at midfield. Good stuff for Texas A&M there. It's 4th and 1. They're going for it again. It worked the first time. Let's see if it's going to work this time. The score update. Idaho gets a touchdown here. 14-7. Oregon with the lead. All right. Leonard's going to get it. And he's going to run. Does he get it? He got it. He got it. The ball crossed the line. He crossed the line of scrimmage, though. All right, so they're going to bring the chains out, looks like. So let's see. Okay, I could have swore he just barely got past it. With a little extra oomph in there, it looked like he got past it. Oh my God! It is literally that short. Oh my God! Texas A&M's getting the ball in midfield. Holy shit! Oh my God! That literally just that fucking inch. Yes, sports, man. Holy shit! I could have swore they would have moved the ball up just a little bit further. Because I thought that extra oomph, but they said no. The ref said no, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. Texas A&M gets the ball. 6-6, third quarter. And just nothing. Nothing. So, Nate, here's the deal. Unfortunately, we don't have Tangia active for this game today. We'll have it going for the next game, but we will refund you of your channel points at the end of this broadcast. So, just want to let you know, mate. So, but okay, so they're reviewing it now. But it's like wouldn't you have at least reviewed it first, and then, yeah, 17,000 points. Hey, fair, understandable. So let's see. Yep, so it's still a turnover. Ruling on the field stands. So Texas A&M's getting the ball at literally at the 50-yard line with a chance to take the lead in this one here. Third quarter, 11:14 to go in this one here. While we got the time, while we got the chance, let's take a quick look at some other games going on. And seriously, what the fuck is going on with Michigan? How the hell is it only 13-3 against Fresno State? Like, I don't get it. And also, Ole Miss had broken the 70 mark. First team to do so today. 73-0 over Furman. First down, Texas A&M's going to hand it off to the running back, and he's going to get stopped behind the line of scrimmage here. It's going to be a loss of probably 1 to 2 yards in that regard. Primetime Sunday Night Football on September 8th. Hell yes. I am excited. I am ready. I am pumped. All right, college football's here. NFL's here. Our weekends are back, baby. All right, next weekend's going to be a barn burner, too. Texas and Michigan to kick off the Saturday. Bregman's going to get it. Hand it off to Allen. Allen breaks through a tackle and gets the first down. Past the 40-yard line. Texas A&M driving right now. But yes, I cannot wait for primetime Sunday Night Football. We are not going to be streaming that game, unfortunately. But, because I'm going to be watching it. But definitely excited for it. So we have reached the 10-minute mark and counting. Third quarter, 2nd and 9. Wegman in a shotgun. 2 receivers to his right. Running back to his left. Looks over to his receivers. Gets it. Drops back. Going to quick pass it here, but just misses the mark to his tight end. So it's going to be 3rd down and 9 now. Not enough yardage for a field goal, though you could try. It would be a pretty long one here. So if you're not going to get the first down, at least get some yardage to make it easier for your kicker if that's what you decide to do. So here we go. 3rd and 9. Wegman gets the ball, hands off to the running back. Running back's going to move it up here. Gets past the 40. So if they go for the field goal here, it's going to be a long one. I think. No, they're going for it. Texas A&M's going for it on 4th and 8. Wait a minute. Hold on here. Is this the best play? Let's see. Up. It's not a free play. It's got a nice little pass. I'm kind of surprised that wasn't a flag, and Mike Elko is pissed. Let's see here. Oh, they didn't cross the line of scrimmage. No, they didn't cross the neutral zone. Oof. Well, that is rough. That is rough as we enter a commercial break. I was gotta say, I am very excited for Thursday. Thursday Night Football. I don't know if I'm going to be watching it just because it's the Chiefs and everything. I'd be okay with just waiting until Sunday, get Red Zone on during the day, and then gear up for Sunday Night Football. We got to figure out what the hell we're doing for dinner with that day also, because that's going to be a big one. So, decisions. Nothing about these commercials makes sense. Honestly, I still don't get why Coach Primetime is still doing the athletic commercials with Nick Saban. All right, so while we got a chance to take a look at some other games going on right now in college football, Kansas State, this game's going final. They take down Tennessee Martin 41-6. This next game also should be over, but Ole Miss is up 73-0 on Furman, and Alabama is up 56-0 on Western Kentucky. Now, just taking a look at all the games going on right now while we got the chance. Just in general, had a bunch of 7 o'clock kicks here. UNLV up 26-0 against Houston. Baylor up 44-3 on Tarleton State. As Notre Dame gets the ball back, 1st and 10, is gonna run it and get it down about 3-4 yards. Oh, I see. Yeah, they ran it because Leonard botched the snap again. That's just not good. So 2nd and 6, Notre Dame. He's going to pass it off, hands it out, throws it to 87, caught, complete for the 1st down and in Aggie territory. Notre Dame driving. Big 1st down play, big catch there. Notre Dame's quickly going to the line of scrimmage here. 1st and 10. Corner's looking to move up a bit. Looks like they might be throwing him for a blitz. So Leonard's just gonna hand it. He's gonna quick pass it to 87, who falls down, but not before. Oh, there's a late flag, real late flag. Why is there a late flag? Like that, literally just tossed it. It wasn't like thrown or anything like that. What was that? Pass interference on the offense. Okay. Wow, that's you don't see that every day on the offense. Wow, damn. So let's see here. I'm very curious though. Gonna take a look at the game cast. How many penalties for Notre Dame so far? It's gonna be 1st and 20, by the way. 7 for 59 yards right now. There we go. Leonard drops back. 1st and 10. Passes it off to number 5, who gets out of bounds. Short of the first down. Nowhere close. It's going to be 2nd down and probably 13, 12, I would say. 2nd and 14. Leonard in the backfield. Running back to his left. 2 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. He's going to hand it off, and he's got a hole. He's got a big hole. He's moving to the left, and he's running. He's taking off to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, 5, and that's a touchdown for Notre Dame. First score of the first touchdown of the game. First score of the season. Notre Dame with a big run, 47-yard touchdown run. Jadarian Price with the score. Notre Dame up. It's gonna be up 13-6 once the extra point goes into play. Broke through 2 tackles, and once he turned upfield, that was it. That was game over. He turned on the Jets, and that was it. Jeter on for the extra point. Kick is up, and it is good, but it went to the right a bit. Holy shit. So there we go. We got ourselves a ball game now. Notre Dame up 13-6. With that touchdown run. Big run. That's what you needed. All right, now can Texas A&M counter that? That's the question. Can they do it? Because I don't know. Like if that's the momentum that Notre Dame needed, then it's going to be a long night in Kyle Field for Texas A&M fans. But at the same time, when you think about it, you have so many options for Texas A&M. You have so many ways you could win this. It's not over yet, but you need a lot to happen. Weigman needs to play perfect at this point. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all you can expect at this point before you go anywhere else. So oh boy. Yeah, that's just not what you I did not expect that to happen, by the way. So all right, so here we go. Let's take a look at some scores going on in the world of college football. Michigan got another field goal. If you're a Michigan fan, I don't know what to expect. You got Texas coming up next week. That's going to be a tough one. Especially given the fact that Texas just kicked their opponent's ass earlier. I honestly don't get some of these commercials that are playing right now. Like, honestly. All right. Here we go. Gearing up for Notre Dame to kick the ball off. This drive is going to be big for Texas A&M. All right, and the kick is in the end zone for a touchback. All right. Big chance for Texas A&M here. They need a score. You got to get a touchdown to stay in this game. Otherwise, you got the momentum right back for Notre Dame. And that's not what you want if you're an Aggies fan. That's just not what you want. Here we go. 6:50 to go in the third quarter. They're going to hand the ball off to Moss. And Moss got 4 yards, I would say, to that one. So it's going to be second down and say 6. Maybe 5. Being generous. Yeah, no, 6. You got a live look at Texas A&M fans just looking at their team going, what the hell is going on here? 6:19 to go. 2nd and 6. Weigman, back to pass. Hands it out to Moss. Moss makes a guy miss. Make 2 guys miss. But taken down by the 3rd guy, but not before he gets it to be 3rd and 1. If you're Texas A&M, just run the ball. Just run the ball at this point. Quick run. Don't go shotgun. All right, sends the receiver in motion. Williams going to get it back. Hands it out to the running back. Gives it to Moss, and Moss gets it for the first down. No, that's not Moss. That's someone else. But still got the first down. That is Daniels. Big first down. Texas A&M's going back, no huddle. 5:15 to go in the third quarter. Notre Dame up 13-6. Texas A&M looking to score here. Weigman gets the ball, drops back, hands it off to his receiver. That was Allen. Grabbed it, caught it, went down. It's going to be 2nd and 2, I would say. 2nd and 3, 2nd and 2. Just based on the yardage. 2nd and 3. Getting close to midfield here. Bergman. It's going to hand it off. It's going to be a first down from Daniels and gets right to midfield. That's exactly what you wanted. Another first down for Texas A&M. And that's huge for the Aggies. Third quarter is winding down here. All right, it's going to hand it off again, but this time he has stopped at the line of scrimmage by 4 or 5 Notre Dame players. Just right there waiting for him. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Maybe a loss of 1. Maybe. Second and 10. 2 receivers. To his left, 1 to his right. Wegman gets it back, hands it out to the running back here, and he just stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Wasn't able to get back to it. Nothing you can do on that one. That was just all Notre Dame this entire way. So 3rd and 10, 2:40 to go in the third quarter. Big third down for Texas A&M. Wegman drops back. He's gonna get it. He's gonna run. He's gonna get it down to about the 43, but it's gonna be 4th down. And it looks like they're gonna go for it again. You might as well go for it. 4th and 5. Big 4th down here. Wegman all alone in the backfield. Now the running back comes over to help him out. 3 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. It's on Notre Dame though, because he got a guy move. That caused the what? No. No. Hold on here. Wait a hot minute, because let's see. You had a guy. Really, the guy moved. The guy moved because he. Oh, Jesus Christ! What the hell is this ref team doing? And Texas A&M. Oh, Texas A&M punted it. But it looks like there's going to be a flag. Maybe. No. Jesus Christ. This. I'm starting to think we're seeing ref ball here. Like, I don't understand how that was false start. It should have been, it does thing. It should have been a neutral zone infraction because I don't know. I'm personally don't know what the hell this team's doing, in all honesty. And Fresno State just scored a touchdown. Oh, holy shit. Oh, holy shit. That, I did not expect that. It's 16. Michigan is up on Fresno State 16-10 right now. And Fresno State is going to get. Oh, my God. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell Michigan is doing. All right. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, that's why he literally flopped. So here we go. Notre Dame's got the ball. First and 10. Leonard's just gonna run it. He's gonna dive. He's gonna get a couple extra yards on the dive. It's gonna be 2nd and 3, I would say. Attendance for tonight's games 107,315. Fourth largest attendance in Kyle Field history. There we go. 2nd and 3. Under a minute to go. Leonard's gonna get it. He's gonna. It's gonna. Oh my! So close to getting picked off by Texas A&M. Lee was there. He had it. He bobbled it. He dropped it. There was nothing they could do on that. That he was just right there waiting for it. Here we go. 3rd and 3. 46 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Big 3rd down here. Leonard is sacked. But he got the ball out. But the corner just came in chugging along. And that's going to be a quick 4th down. Quick 3 and out for the Irish offense. And you just left that defensive. You just left Scorenson, the defensive end. I'm sorry, that was Stewart, the defensive end. You just let him just go. What are you doing? You fucked up there. All right, punt is away. It's a pretty deep one. He's gonna get it. He's gonna run it. Still gonna run it, but he's taken down about the 35-yard line. 32 seconds to go here. A chance. Is a chance for Texas A&M to get a score here. You're going into the 4th quarter. Going to hand it off to Moss, the running back, and Moss gets the 1st down, taken down about the 48-yard line. Quick run there, and that should do it for the 3rd quarter, unless Texas A&M decides to run one more play here, which they could do. Going to be doing hurry up this entire time. Weigman's in the backfield. He's going to drop back to pass. He's just going to run it. He's going to run and get out of bounds with 4 seconds to go. So you're going to get one more play. Okay, I guess not. End of the 3rd quarter. No, Texas A&M is driving. Big 4th quarter coming up here. Hang tight. We're going to be back. We're going to take a quick ad break. When we come back, more college football shenanigans here on the stream. Hang tight, y'all. Okay, so interesting little development coming out here right now. Number 3, Oregon is up 17-14 to Idaho in Autzen Stadium. With 9:45 to go in that one. We'll definitely be keeping an eye on that one. Meanwhile, Michigan just scored a touchdown. Loveland, his first touchdown of the game of the season. Michigan up 23-10 right now. With 5:43 to go in that one. Meanwhile, can Ole Miss just end this game already? It's 76-0. Come on, please. That's just not fair. It's really not. All right, so here we go. Fourth quarter on the way. Texas A&M driving. They need to score here to stay alive in this one. And Moss is just going to run it. he got hooked by his offensive lineman. He just said, "I got you, bud." It just kept running. It just kept running. You know what? It works. It truly works. That's going to be a first down and more for Texas A&M. Fourth quarter underway. Here we go. Weigman back the pass. He's going to hand it off to, or throw to Moss, but nothing doing. Off the fingertips. Second down and 10. Here we go. Second and 10. Two receivers to his right, one to his left. Tight end on the line of scrimmage. Running back to his left. Weigman gets the ball in shotgun. Hands it off to Daniels. Daniels going to run head first. Oh boy. I don't know if that was for holding or if that was for something else. Let's see. Hands to the face call. For Notre Dame, that's going to be 15 yards. A big penalty there for Notre Dame. And great opportunity for Texas A&M, but they got to take advantage. Texas A&M has to take advantage of this one here. 9 penalties for 89 yards for Notre Dame. 5 penalties for 45 for Texas A&M. First and 10, ball at the 20-yard line. I'm sorry, 21-yard line. Weigman drops back. He's going to throw it, and ooh. One-handed to Melo Gorstrom. No good. Second and 10 coming up here. Just had the chance, but you needed 2 hands for that one. All right, here we go. Second and 10 from the 21-yard line. Weigman in the backfield. Running back to his right, 2 receivers to his right. He's going to hand out to the running back. He's got room. Get the first down and more. And that's going to be a huge first down for Texas A&M. Don't worry about it. Don't rush anything. Don't do no huddle or up tempo or anything like that. Take your time. Plan this out. Figure out what you want to do. But that was a big hole for Texas A&M there, and that's going to be first and goal now. First and goal for the first time for Texas A&M. It's going to be a deep pass, and that is pass interference up the wazoo. There you go. Oh my God, that was just blatant pass interference for Notre Dame. You can't say anything otherwise. You just can't. And that's just taking a Gatling gun right to your foot, obliterating it. That's just stupid. It was just a great. You can't do that. You just can't do that. I mean, you can make the case that the ball was thrown over, but it's not going to work now. So now, first and goal is going to hand to the running back. He's taken to, but that's Smith, and he is taken down a yard or two behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to be a little bit of a loss. Second and goal, 13 minutes ago in this game. Oh boy. Big play calls coming up here. Second and goal. Wiegman in the backfield. Two receivers to his left. You have a running back and a full. You got Moss. Wiegman's just going to run it. Wiegman's going to be taken down. But he got some positive yards there to settle for a very interesting play call here. Third and goal at like the 2. And a chance to score here. Good block by 55 for on the offensive line there. It wasn't a hold or anything like that. Just drove. He guided the defensive tackle away from making a big play here. Third and goal at the 1. Literally at the 1-yard line. Williams going to get it. Hands it out to Moss. Moss is going to get in. And that is in for the touchdown. Texas A&M with the score. We are tied up pending the extra point. Le'Veon Moss. 1-yard touchdown rush. That's exactly what you needed if you're Texas A&M. That was what you needed. Huge tackle there. Huge score. Ladies and gentlemen, we are tied 13-13 midway through the fourth quarter. Oh boy. We got a game here, y'all. That is not what you wanted if you're... That's not what you wanted if you're a Notre Dame fan. That is exactly what you wanted if you're a Texas A&M fan. So, all right, so let's take a look here. Take a look at some games that have just gone final. Ole Miss, Alabama getting wins. Kansas State getting wins. Texas taking down Colorado State 52-0. Fresno State with the ball, and they are driving in Michigan territory here. Michigan's up 23-10, but Fresno State's driving. That is not what you want to hear here, gearing up the fact that you got Texas coming up next week. Okay. All right. All right. So, all right, Michigan State just got the ball. Looks like it got a pick six, something. Let's see here. What is everyone saying here? Yep, that was a pick six. So, yep, pick six on that one. So, looks like Michigan is going to win this one, but not without some concerns, in all honesty. Not without concerns in that regard. So, but we got a game here in College Station, Kyle Field, 11:49 to go in this one. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10. Nutter's going to hand it off to the running back, but he is stopped by 3 Aggie defensive linemen. That's just not what you wanted. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. Leonard in the backfield. Running back or wide receiver in motion over the left side. Leonard's going to get it. Drop back. Going to throw it over. Good catch to number 5. Notre Dame, of course, don't have names on the back of their jerseys. So good catch there. It's going to be 1st and 10 now. Got the first down. Rudy was offsides. Here we go. 1st and 10. Leonard gets the ball up. Hands it over. Threw it over to number 5, but couldn't get anything going. It's going to be 2nd and 10. 10:30 to go in the rest of this game. Big second down here for Notre Dame. 13-13. He's going to hand out to the running back here, but he's going to get stopped well outside. He gets taken out of bounds. A loss of 4. A big 3rd down and long coming for the Fighting Irish. And the safety just came up, blew up the play, helped the corner, and just guided him out of bounds, which is huge. 3rd and 13. Towels are flying. We do have a Texas A&M player down, but it looks like it might be just a cramp. Yeah, he's cramping up. You could tell the leg was a little shaky. Someone held up a sign saying, "I love mentally unstable women." Oh boy. Not knowing what you want to see at a football game. But here we go. Third and 13. 10 minutes and counting left in this one. And Notre Dame did false start. Oh, it's only getting worse. It is only getting worse for them. Oh no. Oh no. All right, so third and 18 now. Leonard's going to get it, throws it to number one, but number one is not going to go anywhere close to the first down marker, and a big, big stop for the Aggies. Momentum is on their side. It is going to be fourth down and long, and they're going to get the ball back and a chance to score a touchdown and win this game. I only got 9 minutes left, but anything can happen in here. So, okay. So, alright, seriously, they gotta get rid of this Capital One venture card shit. So, okay. Oops. Alright, so. Alright, so let's hear. So, oh god, that was a pick six. Yeah. So Michigan's gonna get the win against Fresno State. But honestly, not without its own kind of controversy. All right, so here we go. First and 10. Ooh, Winkman gets it off to Walker, but quickly shut down there. Here we go. 7:25 and counting. Texas A&M with the ball. 3rd and 9. So here we go. We got the first. Oh, they're not going to mark him short. They are not going to mark him short, are they? So it's going to be 4th and 1, and they're just going to punt it away. It's going to be 1st and 10 for Notre Dame. 6:23 to go in this one. A chance to score and take the lead here. Big chance. All right, so while we got a chance, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Just hang tight. We'll get the rest of this game going here. All right, here we go. We're back. We're back. A chance for something, anything to happen at this point. And Michigan game just went final. Oregon started to run away with this one also, so this is really the last game on the docket for us that we're going to be focusing on here tonight between Notre Dame and Texas A&M. Notre Dame gets the ball back. And a chance for Notre Dame to do something here. They're at their own 15. 1st and 10. He's going to hand out to the running back. No, he's going to take himself. But Leonard got tripped up by his own teammate. It's going to take it on 2nd down and 1. So here we go. 2nd and 1. 5:50 to go and counting. Leonard's going to hand it off to the running back. Running back is just taking... He is taking down well behind the line of scrimmage. And went from 2nd and 1 to 3rd and, well, a lot. A lot in that regard. But just, yep, nothing they can do on that one. He slid, he fell. That was it, game over. Now 3rd and 5. Big 3rd down here. Getting closer and closer to the 2-minute warning. They're in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left and to the right. Leonard's going to get it. Drops back. Passes it off to number 1, and number 1's going to get the 1st down and more, but he got shot. He got a shot taken to him. But not before getting the 1st down. Big play for Notre Dame there to keep their drive alive, keep themselves in this game. So here we go. 4:40 left. 1st and 10. Ball at the 29-yard line for Notre Dame. Notre Dame gets it. Leonard drops back. He's going to throw. Pass is caught, but they're going to say it's going to be a 1st down. It's going to be a completed pass. I don't know because... Okay, yeah. So he had his 1 foot inbounds before he went out on... Oh, whoa, hey. Collins got to be careful of that one. Uh-oh. In fact, it was a ref right there. Oh, I see. They're going to review the catch. But he had the toe down. So let's see. That's gonna be tough to overturn. But I don't know about that one. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't see why they would overturn that, honestly. I think it could have gone... Yeah, a lot needed to happen for that to get overturned. So... But here we go. 1st and 10. 4:10 to go. Notre Dame with 2 timeouts. Texas A&M with all 3 of their timeouts. Leonard gets it. He's just going to run it. He's going to run it. He's going to block. He's going to get the 1st down and more. A little bit more. And he's telling his team to hurry up, get back on the line of scrimmage. Notre Dame is driving right now. They're in Aggie territory. 3:35 to go. 1st and 10. At the 40. Then he's going to move running back to the other side. He's going to get it. He's going to hand it off. Running back gets it. He gets through the hole. And it's going to be taken down about the 22-yard line. So that's going to be a big 1st down for Notre Dame, and they are just driving it out. They want that touchdown. They want a touchdown bad. But it also leaves the opportunity, if you're Texas A&M, you want them to score now so you get a chance to do something to win the game. Notre Dame's offensive line, 6 combined career starts entering tonight's game. That's not good. Oh boy. Here we go. 2:38, 1st and 10. It's going to hand off to the running back, and the running back is stopped just a yard past the line of scrimmage. And that should take it down to the 2-minute warning. If you're Notre Dame, don't run a play. Just don't run a play. Let it go down to the 2-minute warning. Figure out what you want to do and go from there. So, yep. That's the right play there. Just go to the 2-minute warning. Oh boy. Oh boy. 2 minutes left in this one, y'all. And a chance. A chance for Notre Dame to win this one. A chance for Texas A&M to stop them. If Texas A&M can stop them and get a field goal with the 3 timeouts and everything, you have a chance to win. You have a chance to win. But if they get a touchdown, then the pressure is on your offense, and I don't know if Texas A&M's offense can handle that pressure. But we'll see. We shall see what happens here momentarily. A lot's going to be happening. Jets. All right. Holy Lordy. All right. So if you're Notre Dame, what are you doing here? It's a second down. It's going to be 2nd and 9 with under 2 minutes to go and a chance to win this. If you're Texas A&M, you gotta play man coverage. You gotta be tight on the coverages no matter what, because you can't let them. All right, here we go. 2 minutes left at Kyle Field in College Station. Opportunity for Notre Dame to get out with a win. And if they do that, that's going to be huge for them for the rest of this year. But if Texas A&M could also get a win here, that's going to be huge for them also. Here we go. 2nd and 9. 2 minutes left. Ball at the 21-yard line for Texas A&M. He's going to hand it off. He's going to run it. He's going to get the first down. 15, 10, 5, and he's in for the touchdown. But that is too much time. That is way too much time for Notre Dame or for Texas A&M to get to have a chance to tie this one up. And with all 3 timeouts also, that is not what you want to see. So right now, 19-13, pending the extra point attempt. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, y'all. All right, kick is up, and it is so good. Yikes. It's good, but not without some concern there on that. Oh my God, because you saw it just go right to the right on our screen, the left on the field. But man, oh man. Yeah, nothing they could have done on that one. So, big score for Notre Dame here. All right, a chance to run away, to get out of Kyle Field with this one here. It's on the line. If you're Texas A&M, you gotta play smart. Don't overthrow it. You got 3 timeouts. You got, plenty of time. And the kick is up. And it is in the end zone for a touchback. So the Aggies start the 25-yard line with a chance to win. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Great way to start off a college football season, y'all. Like, in all honesty. Here we go. 1st and 10. Wiegman. Back to pass. Incomplete. Way out into the Texas A&M sideline. No one open. Minute 49. Wiegman is seeking his first career win when trailing in the 4th quarter. 3 receivers to his right. Running back to his left. 1 receiver to his left as well. Wiegman gets it. Drops back to pass. Nice little pass and just miscommunication. That's all it is. Miscommunication. So now, big 3rd down. Critical 3rd down here. Game practically on the line if you're a Texas A&M fan. This is going to be big. Minute 45. Wiegman in the shotgun. Gets it. He's going to hand it off to Moss. Moss is going to run. He's going to get so close to the first down, but he's just a yard or 2 short. And now you got to go for it. Now you got to go for it. That's a center. Texas A&M uses their first timeout. 1st and 2. I'm sorry, 4th and 2. Oh boy. So all the top 10 teams at the moment, with the exception of Notre Dame and Florida State, have won their first games. Now, I mean, obviously they're taking, with the exception of Georgia and Notre Dame, they're taking on like weak schools. Like, come on, seriously. But still impressive to see. So here we go. 4th and 2. Game on the line. Weigman's gonna get it. Quick pass, and that is broken up, and that's pretty much gonna be the game. Notre Dame is gonna get out of Kyle Field with this one here, unless something happens between now and then, where Texas A&M is gonna be able to get the ball back. That's game over. That is gonna be game over from here on out. And he was just right there waiting for him. So here we go. 1:34 left. So all right, so they're just gonna run it, and ooh, they are immediately taken down for a loss. Texas A&M is going to use a second timeout here. So a chance. A chance for Notre Dame to put the exclamation point on this one here. So 2nd and 14. Like, if you're Texas A&M, you don't use, or you're going to have to use a timeout. They're going to run the ball, and Notre Dame is going to get stopped behind the line. No, they're not. They got past the line of scrimmage, but it's still taken down. And you got to use your last timeout. Got to use your last timeout if you want to have any hope. So it's going to be 3rd down and probably 11, I would say. They're going over Notre Dame's schedule at the moment. I see like a schedule where they can lose like 2 games. Not sure about Florida State. I'm not sure about the Purdue game because it's in Purdue. So, there's also the chance you could lose to USC as well. Like, I see scenarios where they could lose 2 games at minimum, maybe 3 games. And if it's 3 games, then you're in some deep shit. But here we go, 3rd and 10. 1:21 to go. He's going to hand it off. He's going to get stopped. So now, Notre Dame can just take their sweet, sweet time and punt it away. If you're Texas A&M, okay, yeah, so they're just going to whittle the clock down a bit here to run it out, and then call a timeout. So Texas A&M still has a chance to win, but the chances basically went like from 51% or 48% to now like 1. 33 seconds to go in this one. Oh, no, they're not punting. They're going for the field goal. All right, a chance to win here. Mitch Jeter, a chance to put this one away. Jeter, a chance to call game. 46-yard attempt. If he makes it, it's game over. If he misses, Texas A&M has a chance to win it, or at least tie it up. Here we go. Kick is up, and it is good. That's it. Game over. Notre Dame's going to win. Notre Dame is going to win this one. That's it. Game over. Nothing you can do about it. Disappointing. It's tough, but you know, you can only do so much. So, big win for Notre Dame on the road at College Station in Kyle Field. One, like, arguably the toughest place to play right now. And this game is going to, and that's just going to do it. And the thing is also is that this game, this loss, shouldn't hurt Texas A&M in the long run if they have playoff aspirations. All right, but they just need to play better from here on out. They can't afford another bad loss. I'm not saying this game was a bad loss. You know, the score says one thing, the game itself says something different. Notre Dame was able to get their stride early, or I'm sorry, they get their stride late. It was a defensive battle back and forth. Like, Texas A&M's defense is really fucking good. But that would really be it in that regard. As the kick is up, he's going to return it. He's going to get taken down at the 27-yard line. Oh boy. Hey, don't be shoving, guys, all right? It's the Irish fans are chanting "Let's go Irish" in Kyle Field. All right, so now it looks like they're just going to go for some passes here, get out of bounds. Wiegman drops back to pass, shakes off a defender. It's going to throw it. It's going to throw it out of bounds. But that's a flag on the play. This game just doesn't want to end, does it? All right, here we go. It's going to be first and a lot. They're just going to run it, and that's pretty much just going to do it. Clock stops. Big hit, though. You'll probably just see a shot at the end zone. So, second and 9 now. 10 seconds left. Wiegman is just going to throw an incomplete pass. And that's pretty much going to do it if you're a Texas A&M fan. 5 seconds. Just gonna run it, and that's gonna do it. Notre Dame gets the win. This game is final. Notre Dame gets to win 23-13. They get out of Kyle Field. And just honestly, just a tough loss for Texas A&M. Good win for Notre Dame, keeping themselves alive in a tough environment and everything, not giving up in the game. But all in all, just a tough game to lose for Texas A&M. So, and honestly, like I said, if Texas A&M can get more offensive firepower for them, I think they have a chance to be okay. But right now, it's just did not look good in that regard. So, as we wrap up tonight's stream, I want to thank everyone for stopping by and saying hi and joining us for the chaos. Next week's game is going to be a fun one. My brother is back. And we're going to be broadcasting Michigan versus Texas in what I really hope is going to be a very interesting game in that regard. So, but that's going to be it for me. I appreciate you guys so much. Let you guys know also we will be back on tomorrow night streaming. As for what we're going to do, I don't know. We'll figure that out when we get there. But until that happens, might be some World of Warcraft, I think. We might continue on with the story of the War Within. But until then, I hope you guys stay safe, stay healthy. I love you guys, and I will catch you all next time. So once again, the final score, Notre Dame gets to win 23-13. Until tomorrow, we'll catch you all later. See you.